addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck?
Danganronpa.
Welcome in, my beans. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. It's time for Danganronpa. Yippee! We'll probably take a look at this on Friday, I imagine. But today, Danganronpa is. Hope all the beans are doing good. Hope everyone's doing okay. I think this is the same as game 1, where we clean up, you know, you balance cleaning and getting materials and you build things. I think it's the same thing. I'm pretty sure. I might, if we, like I said, I saw someone like do there's like a video of someone going through this on YouTube, and I think it was like 4 hours, 4.5 hours. So if we have a little bit of spare time at the end of the day, maybe we will just go check this out really quick and see if I'm remembering it correctly. But this is probably all we're gonna do today, and I'm a little terrified of the concept of reading non-stop for 4.5 hours. So I might give myself little breaks here and there. I might stop reading for little snippets, because yeah, this is a significant novel. Yeah, this has some content in it. And maybe that YouTube video I saw, maybe that person read a little slow. Maybe they read fast. I don't fucking know. I didn't watch it. But it is pretty decently sized. There's some good content in here. It's pretty good. Which is another reason why I'm like, I don't care if this isn't canon. This shit's good. Welcome in on the YouTube side. Hello, hello. I announced it in the Discord server last night, but in 2 weeks, technically just shy of 2 weeks, but on the 13th, I am participating in a Vtuber concert. I'll be singing, and it is a competition. I don't know, I'm not really going in there trying to win, but hey, if I somehow manage to squeak out 3rd place or something, I'd be pretty pleased. I'd be pretty happy with that. The concert is on the 13th, and it's before when I would normally stream. It's at 11 a.m. and I'm only up there for like 15 minutes, and then I have to leave, and it's someone else's turn. So we will still have a normal stream on that day after the concert, and then if I won, I would have an encore interview and performance on the 14th on Sunday. So maybe 2 concerts in a row. Who knows? Probably not. There's really good people in there. But we'll have fun all the same.
How with that attitude?
I'll have fun. That's the attitude I need. That's the only one that matters. Unfortunately, as much as I would love to walk in with 14-minute hibernation, as much as that would bring me nothing but utmost joy, we did have a song limit. And it was pretty reasonable. It was like 4.5 minutes, 5 minutes. So it was pretty reasonable, since that's pretty average length of songs, right? But no hibernation. It's a 14-minute Archanelico song. I don't think it's a bad thing if I say what song I picked. I don't think it matters. No, I don't think so. But I picked Sedum, of course.
She's
Yay, thank you. Cause I got the brain rot. It was either gonna be that or Until Next Life from Expedition 33. And I'm still kind of like, damn, maybe I should have picked Until Next Life. It's Curry Monday. The curry is still simmering away, so he gave me some cheese to tide me over. Some cheese. Also beat our second route in shoot in order. I'm fucking into it, and it's kind of scaring me. I'm like, I don't want this to like get bad, because I'm pretty fucking into it right now.
And the twist we saw is like tailor-made for her.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm like, the gears are turning, and I'm like, damn, what the fuck are they gonna do next? Right now, I would recommend Shoot in Order, but you know, when it comes to these kind of games, especially a Kodaka written thing, it can fall apart at the end.
Every single game I played with involved this fucking game.
He's enjoying it too. But we beat 2 out of 5 routes, so we swapped back over to 100 line. Didn't get any new endings in 100 line, but we got through like 35 days, something like that. So we're making progress. We're on our way. Are you enjoying Graces? Where you at? I think the keyword I would use is I'm on the Ruby tier route. So far, I'm into it. It's not really a good route, quote unquote, but I like the kinds of like character exploration that we're doing here. I think it's gonna help make everyone feel like a little more well-rounded. Pretty into it so far. Nice, nice, nice. I can't remember. I was gonna say, I can't remember when you meet Pascal. I love Pascal. Pascal's the best part of that game. And especially when you know that she has the same voice as Magilu, and they're basically the same character. Pascal's way better. Pascal is so superior to Magilu. She's just a little weirdo. She's fine. I love her. She's great. My 3 favorite characters in that game would definitely be Pascal, Hubert, and Sophie. Those are the best 3. Easy. Everyone else kind of sucks. I kind of don't like anyone else. But let's get started. Oh my god. Character introduction. Wait, really? Wait, really? Wait. Wait, really? Wait, this reference is 0. Wait, shit. Wait, we have to read 0 first? Wait, fuck. I think we have to read 0 first. Shit, I didn't realize. I'm curious. I'm gonna hide this from you all really quick. God, wait, now I'm trying to remember. Like, I'm gonna go look at the character introductions and see if it, like, says anyone in particular. That's why it's in 2 and not in 1. God, that makes sense. Okay. In the character introductions, there isn't anything bad in there. The character introductions are actually completely safe. But damn, I can't be spoiling 0 for you all, because 0 is fucking good shit. I think I do have the presentation here. I think I could just go get it. Well damn, now I feel bad because I like told people it was gonna be later. Shit. Maybe I'll make another announcement in the Discord just to warn people. Damn. I'm gonna change my stream title too. I'll have to change it on YouTube later, but I can at least change it on Twitch. No, 0 is a Japanese-only novel, so I'm gonna give a little presentation on it. So I own the Zero novel physically. I've read it. I've also read like online translations of it as well, and I've basically compiled from the online translation and my own book. Like, I've compiled a not really Cliff Notes version, but like a condensed version of the book. And I've also prepared some visuals so that it's like not just a bunch of names and you can't really like, you know, visualize who we're talking about or what's going on. So it should be pretty easy to follow. I've given this presentation to friends in the past, and it usually goes pretty okay. But it's called Danganronpa Zero, so, you know, obviously it's a prequel. So there's some pretty interesting, juicy info in it. I actually don't really know how long this presentation will take, so maybe we'll start after. Maybe. I guess we'll see. But for now... Damn, so I'm gonna have to, like... You know, I guess we could just leave this, because I'm like, man, I need background music now, but we could just leave this going. This could be the background music. It's Danganronpa, it's fine.
What's the background music?
It's just like the song that plays whenever, like, it's usually like right at the end of a chapter in game 1. But hello on the YouTube side, welcome, welcome. Let me prepare this little presentation now. I have to go get everything ready. I wasn't expecting this. Yeah. I definitely do like, I will cover everything that is necessary to know, especially for like us continuing our playthrough of Danganronpa, but it's a good novel. It's not that long, but it's long enough that it's like, it's nice and juicy. It's got a lot of good twists and turns. I highly recommend reading it. It's a good time. Okay, so yeah, I think we just do this. Okay, that's too big. Okay, that should be fine. All right, now let's get this up. So we could do this one. Here we go. Maybe like this, so we're not cutting anything important off. So this is the cast of characters that we're going to be discussing in Danganronpa Zero. Their names are all up there. As we go, I will add what their ultimate is, so that we can keep a little bit of like the suspense and build up. Because sometimes it's a mystery what they are, right? Sometimes you gotta figure it out, so. But we have a rather interesting name up there, don't we? Is that perchance the old, tattered notebook that was Komaeda's favorite item. The name was suspiciously close to Kyoko, but not quite. So maybe we need to keep a close eye on this character. Maybe. She has some heckin' legs. God damn, this girl has legs. But yeah, if it's a person who does not have an ultimate talent, then I just put an A next to them. Most of the people here are ultimates, so it really only applies to 2. Yeah, that's fine, okay. So now I'm gonna go make the announcement in Discord that I fucked up and 0 is today. Huh? No, I thought I could read if next, but if references 0.
Oh.
So I have to read 0. Ishiki? I guess we'll have to find out, huh? Yuto is like... Kodaka always has this character. It's like, oh, hi, Shoma. How's it going? There's always fucking someone in his cast that looks like this.
Hi, Teru.
Yeah, it's always the same fucking guy. Wow, we haven't met him yet. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know if normal exists in Kodaka's vocabulary. You know what I'm saying? Yum.
Not as sweet.
Yeah, not as. Still good.
I got it in the cheese. I got the cheese.
You forgot to put the cheese in the curry. What's wrong with you? You fool!
I just did it. It's not too late.
Okay. So now I have my document ready. So this is a Cliff Notes. This is a heavily summarized version of the novel. Yeah, Jin Kirigiri is Kyoko's dad. He was the very, very first victim that we saw at the beginning of 1 who went in the spaceship. Yeah. So he is the quote-unquote current headmaster, supposedly, where we are in the timeline, right? We'll have to see as we read the story. But that's Papa. So I'm still going to go pretty in-depth, but it is a lot of like... You know, I'm cutting down a 250-page book into a digestible presentation, you know, so I do still recommend reading it if you have access to it, because it is quite good. But we're going to go over all of the important things, especially like important lore things that we're going to need going forward in the franchise. But we're going to get started. I break it down chapter by chapter. So there is 7 chapters. Yeah, 7 chapters. Okay. So, chapter 1, it's really easy. Really, really simple. You know, the start of the book is really important to set the tone, set the pace, make sure that we're all on the same page. All I have written down for chapter 1 is Junko is horny for despair. Chapter 2. That's all. We move on.
What do you mean? I need details.
If you read, you'll know.
How horny? I
I need a metric system for horny.
Read the book for more details. But chapter 2, we get the usual introduction to Hope's Peak Academy, but we do learn a couple of new interesting facts. There are no entrance exams. They find themselves those things useless since everyone's strengths are so different from one another. We also learned that the teachers at Hope's Peak Academy are more like researchers than teachers. As they're studying human talent, they are also kind of like studying the students, which feels kind of weird. But they're also the ones whose research is they're researching who is worth being scouted for the school. You know what I mean? We're brought to a private meeting in the faculty room, and every single faculty member is present in this meeting, and they specifically say there's more than 300 staff members at this meeting, so that's crazy. That's a lot of fucking people to have at a meeting. HRP? What's HRP? Jin Kirigiri, Kyoko's father, is the one holding the meeting. He's discussing the decision to the rest of the faculty about covering up the event, which we've now heard a teensy tiny bit about at the end of 2, right? Apparently the decision was made by the steering committee, but they show no interest in helping Jin give the news to the rest of the staff. He's annoyed but unsurprised by this. So we have the steering committee in the bottom left there. Look like fucking old billionaire bitches. Jin knows it's not necessarily a good decision, but he says it's an incident where even if every single staff member personally took responsibility for it, it still wouldn't be enough. He does think that the staff is partially to blame. If they weren't, then the parade wouldn't be going on. This is the first time that we hear about the parade, but they don't give us any more information other than it exists. Jin continues on to say that this decision was made for the sake of humanity. If this incident became public, not only would the school be ruined forever, all graduates now off doing good in the world would also be ruined. Because the teachers are scientists, what they care most about is their thesis, the future that they believe in, the thing that they're obsessed with studying talent for, and the sake of a hopeful future for humanity. And that's why it's kind of like easy for them to all come to the decision to cover up the worst incident in Hope's Peak Academy history. So now we jump to chapter 3. Some girl is super happy because she's off to meet with the boy that she likes. She's so happy she's fine if her skipping causes her skirt to flip up and let people peep. She specifically thinks this about herself. It's Danganronpa after all. It describes her skipping as obscene. They go into a lot of detail about her skipping. She's suddenly lost and has no clue where she needs to go. This causes her to have a literal heart attack. She pulls a notebook out, and the last line in the book says, "You're going to the neurology lab." And it lists directions on how to get there. She has to constantly check the notebook before she forgets where she's going. When she finally gets to the lab, she makes sure she looks good before entering. A scalpel is thrown at her the second she enters, and a man is lying on one of the beds reading manga. He calls her ugly without even ever looking at her, and she has another heart attack upon hearing his voice. He is the super high school level ultimate neurologist. I was about to write it in, but I guess we haven't actually introduced him yet. The amount of times they do literally say she has a heart attack, like not a panic attack, not her heart skips a beat, but the amount of times they say this bitch has heart attacks and just like continues on with her day. It's fucking wild. Where was I? I guess it's possible. I guess I would need to go open my book and see literally what word they use. I suppose it's possible. Oh, he is the super high school level ultimate neurologist Yasuke Matsuda, so I can write that in now. So, he is... the neurologist. He calls her ugly a lot. They're childhood friends, and he's in charge of her treatment. He asks her who she is, and that he's too busy reading his manga to look up at her. She fumbles for a bit and pulls out her notebook. The front cover says Ryoko Otanashi's memory book. She calls him out for calling her ugly, and he suddenly closes the manga and gets super close to her, questioning if she remembers that. He hooks her up to a machine and starts analyzing her. She has to write everything happening down in her notebook or she'll forget it. Yasuke explains that there's something wrong with her hippocampus, the part of the brain that stores episodic memory. Essentially, she remembers how to ride a bike, but she can't remember how or when she learned. So this notebook is her lifeline and how she manages to still function by constantly rereading whatever she enters into it. She's had problems with school though, like them not allowing notes on tests and things like that. Her grades are so bad she's been suspended at this point, which is interesting. Like, we know that Hope's Peak can't really function as a typical normal school, given what the point of the school is, but they still grade them, and you can still, like, flunk out, I guess. Somehow. So she must be doing pretty fucking terribly. And I guess they still do normal tests? True. True. She could be a reserve course. That's very true. Her grades were so bad she would have been kicked out, but Yasuke claimed she was a valuable test subject for him, and so that's the only reason she's still allowed at the school. Yasuke makes a comment that he finds it rare that someone with such a brain-intensive talent being affected by memory loss. Okay, alright, she has a brain-intensive talent. She doesn't remember her talent. He won't tell her what it is. He just says, "You better not use it on me." You're like, ooh, interesting. She keeps calling her particular situation a sickness, and he seems very against using that word. She self-reflects that she forgets Yasuke every day, but she remembers her feelings for him, and that's what brings her to the lab every day for testing. Loud noises are happening outside. The parade is going on again. Hope's Peak Academy made a preparatory school, which is the reserve class that Hinata is in, specifically because they don't charge their ultimate students tuition. They were running out of funds very quickly, and they knew that they could use their status as a top school to rake in money. The reserve class isn't even taught by ultimate teachers. Everything about it is absolutely normal. A huge tuition is charged just for the sake of having Hope's Peak's name attached to it. Yasuke sees this as a scam. On paper, there's apparently a process to try and transfer from the preparatory to Hope's Peak, but no one has successfully been able to yet. Students catching on to this scam is why the parade is happening, according to Yasuke. He doesn't think they could have set this all up on their own, however. Maybe it's a fake out. Maybe. But he did say talent, so. So now we're on chapter 4. Oh, wait, when I said 7 chapters, I just scrolled to the bottom of the document. That must have been chapter 7 for book 2. There are more than 7 chapters. If she has ultimate thighs and he's saying don't use it on him, he's wrong. He's just wrong. But chapter 4 starts. Yasuke is called into a private meeting with the heads of the school. They thank him for his help with the incident. He interrogated the student who first found the scene of the incident. They threaten Yasuke with Ryoko, saying if he doesn't agree to help them, then they'll expel her for real. We get the clarification that none of the higher-ups are ultimates, so they're very intimidated by the presence of Yasuke. It's been 1 month since the incident, and they still won't say what happened, but we get that it was 13 kid victims. And what we learned from 2, it was like the student council, right? So we know that at least. The police have not been told yet, and it's been a month since 13 students were killed. That's crazy. And the families of the victims still haven't been told a month after. There were 2 survivors of the incident. 1 is missing and 1 is in a coma. And they want Yasuke, the ultimate neurologist, to study the comatose student and see what he can do to wake them up so that they can get an eyewitness account of what happened. Yasuke suspects a certain student is the one who went missing, but he doesn't give a name. He says he'd only heard the name in rumors and urban legends, and that they're very special. So that's probably our boy Izuru Kamakura, right? because at the end of 2, Junko was blaming the incident on him, right? So, don't know for sure yet, but probably. Chapter 5, Yasuke kicks Ryoko out of the lab, and she spends a long time forgetting over and over and over that she's going back to her dorm. We get a long-winded description of the layout of the school. She finally gets back to her room, and she's covered the door in "This is my room" stickers. She's already forgotten her visit with Yasuke. She realizes she isn't tired, but she doesn't remember taking a nap in the lab when Yasuke went to the meeting. Suddenly, a letter is shoved under her door. The letter claims that they stole her memories. Look under your bed if you don't trust me. Meet me at the fountain at 1 a.m. alone if you want them back. There's nothing under her bed, but was there ever? She had left, had she left more memory notebooks under there, she couldn't remember, so she would have to go to the fountain to check things out. She read the letter over and over again until 1 a.m. so she wouldn't forget. Entry to the plaza with the fountain isn't allowed between 10 p.m. and 7 a.m. GG, I wonder if that sounds familiar. So Ryoko has to break into the fountain. When she gets there, there is a body being hung from a tree. It's dripping blood, and in the pool of blood on the ground is another notebook that says Ryoko Otonashi's memory notebook. She screams, writes in her notebook, runs, forgets why she's running and screaming, reads her notebook, starts running and screaming again, and she does this over and over until she makes it to Yasuke's room. He's not home though. He won't answer no matter how much she screams and knocks. The next dorm room over opens up and a very small child comes out, and even though he's talking, Ryoko doesn't know where he is. He says that's okay. That's just how he was born. He has no presence. He's taking advantage of her not knowing where he is to ogle her tits and thighs. She finally notices him, and he has a huge bag of pastries. He's very small, the size of a child. He's Yuta Kamishiro. And he assures her that no matter how small he is, he has grown hair in all of the right places, and he keeps demanding that she tell him what's going on. She's very uncomfortable with the look in his eyes. She asks him to tell Yasuke to look for her when he gets back, and she runs back to the crime scene. Yeah, it's Danganronpa. It just kind of comes out of nowhere, and you have to accept it. You have to move on. Yeah, it's like he's a weird combination of Shoma and Hanamura, which is not great. It's not a good combo. She runs back to the crime scene, but when she gets there, both the body and her notebook are gone. A woman approaches her, no name is given, but the attitude and description of the woman matches Junko just from what we know about her. The woman talks about big boobs and virgins and the economy, and after a lot of nonsense, she finally properly introduces herself as Junko Enoshima. However, she does say under the guise of the ultimate fashionista, so this could potentially be Mukuro pretending to be Junko, but don't know for sure, because that could also mean, hi, I'm ultimate despair under the guise of ultimate fashionista, right? Like, it could go either way, we don't know yet. She takes credit for slipping the letter under Ryoko's door, and as the person who took her memories. Junko now also notices that the body is gone and is frazzled by this, so she wasn't, like, expecting that to go away. She makes fun of Ryoko, saying forgetfulness has its limits. Ryoko asks why Junko knows that she's forgetful, and Junko stutters and changes the subject back to the missing body. There was definitely a body here. I killed it, so I know for sure. Ryoko tries to run, Junko stops her, and goes on a rant about why no one knows why we cook instant ramen for 3 minutes. We just do it because that's the way it is. It's the same with Junko. Everything in the world belongs to her. That's just the way it is. Man, we love Junko. I have to keep, like, not losing my place because this is just a huge wall of text. I should have formatted this better. Junko declares that the man she killed was one of the highest up on Hope's Peak chain of command, even higher than Kyoko's dad. She killed him as an example to the rest of the staff for trying to cover up the incident. Suddenly, a man who looks like Orochimaru from Naruto shows up and introduces himself as Ishiki Madurai. Hello, hello, welcome in. Both to Tally and to Valentine, hello. You need advice? I'm giving a presentation right now. Ishiki is here for Junko. He's been looking for her since the incident, and seeing Ryoko with Junko, he decides that Ryoko must be involved as well. They fight for like 4 pages, and Junko's just messing around, but she kicks his ass and runs away. He turns his attention to Ryoko and starts to attack. She gets so overwhelmed by her desire to see Yasuke again that she randomly opens her notebook to a page that has her talent on it. But she doesn't tell us what it is, the fucking bitch. What an unreliable narrator. She seems to have a good grasp on Ishiki's fighting stances and mannerisms, so she finds the perfect opportunity to start running away. If it's something like, whoa, do I have burger or pizza for dinner, that's fine, but like, if it's a full-blown discussion, I have to keep things on topic right now. For chapters 7 and 8, we switch to Ishiki's perspective. He's determined to get revenge for the incident. There's someone he still needs to protect. He also got a letter that said Junko would be in the plaza at 1 a.m., which is why he showed up. He's trying to chase Ryoko, but every time he almost has her, she dodges perfectly at the last second. Oh god, Ace Attorney Trilogy every day of the week. Absolutely. Ew. No. Ew. Metaphor's boring. Yeah, I would say do the trilogy and Apollo. Way better. And Great Ace Attorney. Those ones. Those 6 games. It's freaking him out that she's dodging so perfectly, and she's not even looking at him. Her eyes are glued to her notebook. It's like she knows what's gonna happen before it does. He gets so freaked out that she has like precognition or something that he stops chasing her, and then we switch back to Ryoko's perspective. He probably thinks I have precognition, but this isn't a comic. I'm just predicting. She reveals her talent as the super analytical proficiency, but she needs data to predict. Thus, she writes everything down in her notebook as it happens to her. She decides that Junko messed around with Ishiki to give her data to study about how he fights. How interesting. So, analytical proficiency is a lot. Alright, there we go. I don't want to hear fucking Keijo. What do you mean? So dumb. Chapter 9, we are back to Ishiki's perspective. He's decided that he needs to take her notebook if he wants to win. He chases her to some supply shed where she threatens to blow both of them up, and she tricks him and flattens him under paint cans and shelves of shit. Chapter 10, we're back to Ryoko, and she's proud of herself for pulling off the trick from Home Alone, specifically. She leaves the shed and is suddenly being choked by Ishiki, but he seems taller than before. Junko appears from behind and snaps his neck. Assuming Ryoko forgot her, she introduces herself as Ultimate Level Despair. She plays with Ishiki's dead body a bit, then decides to let her sister clean up the mess. She takes Ryoko back home. Okay, so then that would be Mukuro, so. Chapter 12. Ryoko wakes up tied to a bed. Yasuke tied her to the lab bed where he studies her. He's underneath the bed that she's on, doing mental exercises to make himself not so mad at her for going missing last night. He tells her a story from when they were kids about how she was building a crazy sandcastle that took her a month, and everyone in the neighborhood couldn't believe how amazing it was. Just before she finished, it was destroyed. Yasuke tried tirelessly to figure out who did it, but he couldn't find any leads. After a few days, Ryoko approached him laughing, saying, "I was the one who destroyed it. I did it on accident." Mental exercises! Mental, whatever that means. Mental exercises. He sees inside of her notebook and sees the parts about the dead body and Junko. He tells her she must be getting lonely and put fake stories in her journal. She says she has to believe in her notebook or else she has nothing. He tells her to only believe in him. If she really had found a body, the school would be in an uproar, so just believe in him. So that's like, interesting. Interesting that he's trying to like make her so reliant on him. Maybe it's to protect her. Maybe it's not. Who knows? He leaves because he has to go treat another student, but he leaves her tied to the bed. She tries sleeping, but eventually notices that the ropes are untied, and she doesn't know how or why. It was Yuta. He's been in the lab the whole time, but no one realized he was there. Ryoko calls him a peeping Tom. He argues he may be a pervert, but he doesn't peep. He introduces himself as the ultimate secret agent spy. And this guy. He harasses her until she reads her notebook to him, and he's surprised to hear Junko's name. He says since he's so unnoticeable, people use him to collect info, and he's in charge of investigating the incident as well, trying to see if it really happened or not like the rumors say. We finally get some solid info about the incident, though they are rumors coming from him. 15 Hope's Peak students went missing, and 13 of them turned up dead. A month before the rumors started, 14 members of the student council had been sent overseas to study. Ryoko asks why the numbers don't match up. He brushes it off and says who cares about details. A month before the rumors started, Hope's Peak was doing an investigation and looking for Junko as well. Apparently Junko was the one who started the rumors about the incident in the first place. Apparently she sent an email to every student in the school. He says he'll look into her situation too if Ryoko lets him sleep with her. He also asks her to stop bathing. He likes bodies dirtier. He leaves, Yasuke returns, and Ryoko and him have a nice tender hugging moment. No, so it was 14 members of the student council went overseas to study. 15 students total went missing, 13 died. So we still have the 2, which we know 1 is missing and 1 is comatose. So all the numbers still check out. It's just a lot of numbers. Chapter 13 and 14, we suddenly shift and we're now reading from Kirigiri's perspective. She's been hired by her father to investigate the steering committee, the board that owns the school and has more authority than him. She had to blackmail a member to get him to agree to meet her, and now she's waiting for him to show. The second he shows and opens his mouth, a desk is slammed into his head, he hits the ground and is assaulted by several more desks, and he is killed. Kirigiri notices a figure on the roof and gives chase. She gets to the roof and no one is there. When she looks back down at the scene of the crime, there is no longer a body. We switch to Junko's perspective. She wasn't expecting Kirigiri to appear, or for the body to disappear again. She laughs. Chapter 15, we go back to Kirigiri. She's meeting with her father to report what happened in person. She finds it odd that the person was killed so flashily in front of her just to hide the body so quickly after. A flashy death like that is usually for warning others, so she doesn't like this contradiction. Jin asks what they could be warning us about. Kirigiri is not amused. He obviously knows it's about them covering up the incident, and covering even more than that. He seems surprised that she knows that much, and she seems surprised that he knows about more than just the incident. Apparently they both suspect that the steering committee is not only covering up the incident, but that they're also hiding the culprit. She has more daddy issues and gets pissed with him, and then there's an awkward silence. She breaks the silence with, "It was Izuru Kamakura, wasn't it?" He's shocked that she knows this much, though she doesn't know who Izuru is, their gender, or anything like that, and he refuses to tell her. Together they determine this culprit must be someone who is looking for Izuru. Kirigiri has more daddy issues and then leaves. So whoever is doing all of this flashy killing, Kirigiri suspects is looking for Izuru, which would check out if that's the missing person, right? We have 1 comatose, 1 missing, so. Yeah, this had to be after 2. There was like no ifs, ands, or buts about that. This is a prequel, but this has to be after game 2. So you'll see some people be like, oh, do everything in chronological order. I'm like, no, absolutely not. It was written for you to find out in a specific order of things, you know, like, absolutely not. But so then, chapter 16, Ryoko has a dream about Dragon Ball Z and wakes up to Junko barging into her room. Junko tells her that she's involved in all of this even if she doesn't remember, so she's here to give Ryoko 2 hints. 1, Junko's goal is to crush the school's hope, Izuru Kamakura, and 2, she wants to kill her beloved darling, Yasuke Matsuda. Junko leaves, and Ryoko races for Yasuke in a fury. And that is the end of book 1, so now we are on to book 2. We're back to the flashback of child Ryoko with the sandcastle. Yasuke is mad that Ryoko lied to him about who destroyed it, and she says she didn't lie, she just didn't mention it. She made the sandcastle because Yasuke hadn't been leaving his house lately, and she thought if she made something amazing that made the whole neighborhood abuzz, he'd come to see it. They have an argument about him pretending to not be sad, and we learn that his mother just died recently. He claims to be relieved about it, since whatever disease she had, it caused her to forget who he is, so he had to pretend to not be her son in order to avoid stress and arguments. He thinks the doctors didn't try anything to cure her, and he gets his resolve here as a child to be a doctor who could have cured her. Ryoko makes a comment that if she forgot everything in the world, she still wouldn't forget Yasuke. Even if she did, she knew he'd be able to cure her, and Yasuke finally cries. For chapter 2, we switch to Yasuke present time, and he's going somewhere with a physician. He thinks to himself that if he wants to protect Ryoko, he needs to keep going forward. And then he corrects himself and says he needs to keep falling down. Yasuke is taken to a man on a bed whose eyes are open but not moving at all, not even blinking. Maybe. I don't know how that would work out. Unless she's the missing student and not Izuru Kamakura, you know, because we have one comatose and one missing. But I guess she doesn't have to be one of the victims, I guess. She can be involved in a different way. But we approach someone whose eyes are open but they're not moving. This is Murasame Soshun, the ultimate level student council president. Yeah, I can't, like, you know, most people have, like, really, really understandable talents that are gonna, like, mean something in the future in, like, a job field or something. I don't really know how this one translates to, like, adult working life.
That's all my ever do.
Yeah, no, it's true. But this here, Murasame, this is the comatose survivor of the incident. He has a terrible wound on his head. He talks to, Yasuke talks to the comatose man, kind of trying to egg him on into getting a response. And while talking, he does things like move his limbs to look for any kind of reaction. And they make a dumb joke about Yasuke intently staring into his eyes and how this is one step away from becoming Yaoi Rampa. Still no reaction. And as Yasuke is leaving, he tries one more attempt. He only says the name Junko Enoshima, and Murasame's entire body flinches. Chapter 3, we're back to Ryoko. Ryoko is looking for Yasuke, but keeps forgetting why. She makes it to his lab, and a boy she's never met is there. He seems very awkward and shy, and he's trying very hard not to look at her. He says it's not the first time they've met, but he's not even listed in her notebook. He introduces himself as Naegi Makoto. She asks his talent, and he seems very embarrassed to say it, almost like he doesn't believe in it himself. He's here because he found Yasuke's student handbook in a bush and he wanted to return it to him. Ryoko calls him unlucky for coming all this way to do a nice deed and the person isn't even here. He responds with, "Yeah, I'm used to this bad luck by now." Ryoko's impression of Hope's Peak students were that they were always brimming with passion and hope for the future. This boy seemed to have none of that. He's still super nervous and awkward around Ryoko, and he mentions a rumor he heard about a student becoming forgetful. This hits Ryoko like a bolt of lightning. Became forgetful, so I wasn't forgetful before coming to Hope's Peak. So you knew me before I was forgetful. Naegi reluctantly says yes. Ryoko had a chain reaction of thoughts. If I haven't been forgetful for that long, then I don't have a huge amount of memory notebooks for Junko to steal. So did she lie about that just to get me involved in all of this? What else did she tell me about the body and the event? Is Junko herself a lie? While she's pondering all of this, a man comes into the room and grabs Naegi. He calls Naegi unlucky for being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Ryoko looks through her notebook and remembers the man. It's Ishiki Madurai, the man who Junko snapped his neck earlier. He sees Ryoko's confusion and answers with, "I'm immortal." Naegi reacts to his name. Apparently Ishiki was a part of the student council. So he's the other survivor of the incident, question mark. He seems to hate the word survive. He introduces himself as the ultimate bodyguard. So I think we have everyone now. Yeah, cool, we have everyone now. Nice. I'm getting all my assets in order here. He introduces himself as the ultimate bodyguard, so him surviving while the rest died means he utterly failed. He does not clarify what he means by this. Ishiki asks for Naegi's name, and once he gets it, he laughs and grabs him more violently like he's about to snap his neck. He wants info from Ryoko, but she keeps saying this has nothing to do with her. He says it's her fault Naegi is caught up in this now. She says no, that's his own god-awful luck. It's obvious he has no luck at all. He has the insane power to take and give life because of his complete lack of luck. He really just has no luck. She just, like, starts roasting Naegi for no reason. Valid. Ishiki's about to snap Naegi's neck when someone comes crashing into the lab and wrecks Ishiki's shit. They hit him once just to get him to let go of Naegi, and then they gently place Naegi down on the bed and wreck Ishiki's shit while not even looking at him. He's down instantly. Ikusama! Naegi is so excited. This is the first time he's smiled and been so happy, and he rushes over to her.
Watch out for her.
It's so cute! She tries not to look him in the eyes and brushes off his thanks with just, I was just helping out a classmate. He asks her why she's here. She fumbles for an answer and lands on, I was just passing by. I'm so lucky you were just passing by, thank you. It's the first time Naegi ever believes in his talent. Oh, it's so cute. Ikusama gets tense and says someone is here. She's the first to notice that Yuto is just chilling in the corner. He saw everything happen. He takes Ryoko saying they have work to do and leaves Madurai's body to Naegi and Ikusaba. Just like, this book made me ship Naegi and Mukuro so hard. They're so cute, I love them. I have to take a water break. So now we're on chapter 4, book 2. So we have 4, 5, 6, 7, and 7 is long. 7 is the longest one by a long shot. Okay. Chapter 4. We're back to Yasuke's perspective with the pretending to be comatose student council president Murasame. Yasuke tells him that he doesn't trust the school head nor the steering committee, so he's willing to lie about everything that happens here to protect Murasame, but he needs info. He asks if Izuru is real, if he's the culprit. Murasame confirms that Izuru Kamakura killed the student council. Yasuke once again mentions Junko, and Murasame snaps. He starts screaming over and over that he must kill Junko. Yasuke calmly talks in between the screams, but Murasame is screaming so loud no one can hear what Yasuke is saying. I said I'd protect you, didn't I? But there's one person I need to protect more than you. They're hopeless if I don't protect them, so I've already decided to lose everything for them. Yasuke starts choking Murasame while he's still screaming, and Yasuke kills him. Supposedly, for Ryoko's sake? Question mark! Chapter 5, Ryoko and Yuto are in the school cafeteria. A mention of it being so popular thanks to a certain ultimate chef is made. He asks her if anyone entered her room this morning. So that's interesting, right? That is our first legitimate reference of Game 1 and Game 2 being present at the same time. Because we know Naegi's here, and we know the ultimate chef is here, right? Plus Junko, right? So that's our first, like, okay, they were at the school at the same time. We don't know for how long, maybe there's only a year overlap or something, right? Because we don't even know how long a fucking term is in this place, but That's important. That gives us some like time context. 2 perverts in 1 book. A Kodaka pervert is already like 6 times worse than most perverts. He asks Ryoko if anyone entered her room this morning, and she has to look through her notebook, but she says yes, Junko did. He says good, so placing that wiretap was a success. He reveals he's tapping about 100 people right now, and that he moves from girl to girl so he can have fun whenever and work around each girl's time of the month. He also peeps on girls' bathrooms and dressing rooms, even though he said he wasn't a peeping Tom before. Apparently Junko and Ryoko were very loud, so he couldn't clearly make out anything from the wiretap. So he asks her to read what she had written down about the encounter, and she goes over Junko's 2 motives. Yuto seems excited to hear Izuru's name, and states that the way to solve everything is to find the connection between Junko and Izuru. Ryoko suggests meeting Izuru, but that seems impossible. There's no mention of Izuru in anything. Not the prep school, not current students, graduate students, staff, nothing. This person doesn't exist. He says it's time to change perspectives. After all, if you only look at a middle schooler's tits, you'll never notice her ass. So it's time to chase after Junko. A wiretap he had on the female teacher's lounge revealed that Junko was the one who discovered the scene of the crime of the incident. She's already been interrogated by the school. Not only were lie detector tests done, but even more intensive brainwave testing was done. Yuto concluded that the only person who would have been able to do such tests would have been Yasuke. Yippee! I hope you enjoyed them, gamer. They're classics for a reason. Don't play Metaphor. Do yourself a favor. So we're going to Yasuke, and Ryoko is incredibly scared to learn that he has a part in all of this. Yuto leaves saying he feels he's super close to solving this. Ryoko purposefully sits there doing nothing, knowing she'll forget all of this shortly. She hears a whisper in her ear. Oop, 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 oop. I really do want to kill you, but not yet. You haven't tasted enough despair yet. Chapter 6, we jump to Yasuke. He's very scared that he can't find Ryoko in her room, and he can still feel Murasame's neck in his hands. He returns to his lab and finds Junko hiding under the bed. She asks why his dangly Rampa isn't hard just by looking at her, and she goes on to say how funny it is that Ryoko reminds her of Yasuke's mother. Maybe that was Yasuke's fault. They talk about how everything up till now will probably be blamed on Izuru just for the sake of easily cleaning everything up, and they really should be finding Izuru. They know the steering committee knows where he is, so it shouldn't be too long before they also know where he is. Junko encourages him to keep fighting for his love, that surely his hope will win out in the end. It's what she wants. She kisses him and leaves. He says almost nothing the whole exchange, but he doesn't fight back against the kiss. And now we are in chapter 7, which is the final chapter of the second book. This one is much longer than all of the other chapters, so this one's gonna go on for a hot minute. Dangly rump. It's great when they make the joke themselves, right? My personal favorite is Yaoi Rampa, of course. So Ryoko wakes in a room with a super girly princess bed, but nothing else, not even a door. She freaks out that she's been imprisoned when she suddenly notices a maid with a Monokuma mask. They actually call it Mono Bear, and I'm not sure if that's literal or if the translator didn't play the games, but the maid gives her a weak, cold, gross tea, and then they start to leave through a trapdoor. Ryoko says she won't be in prison like this and moves to leave with the maid. The maid seems very upset that Ryoko thinks she's being imprisoned. We made this with your playfulness in mind, madam. The next room is also empty save for 50 desks, all full. The people sitting in them all wore the same uniform and they all had Monokuma masks on. They were all paying attention to a small monitor on their screen, and we can't see what's on the monitor. The maid explains that they're all mutants. We have great talent. Scroll so I don't lose my place. But we wanted to experience some oppression, so we are here. She calls this their secret society. She adds in that everyone here is from the preparatory school. This is a basement in the reserve department of Hope's Peak Academy. Apparently, it's directly under a club room that used to house a mystery-solving club. They are here for the parade. The parade is their revolution to change Hope's Peak and the world. They want to destroy the perfect little fantasy world that Hope's Peak has created for itself, which is why they want to crush the ultimate hope. Ryoko tries to excuse herself to the bathroom to try and escape. And she catches a glimpse of one of the monitors. It goes into very intense detail about a few people murdering each other. They spend a few pages on it, and Ryoko is incredibly disturbed by it. The person whose monitor she was peeking at says that they've watched it 5,818 times. She runs and eventually finds a jail cell with a dead man inside. The next cell over has a man with his eyes sewn shut. He asks Ryoko to help him escape. He'll give her info if she agrees. He says that they were brought here because the reserve students wanted him to tell them where Izuru was, and he knows if the reserve students find him, they'll have true power, and the school will be completely crushed. He tells Ryoko that Izuru is being hidden in the old school building. He demands Ryoko lets him out, when suddenly a laugh resounds off of all the walls. Boo 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 boo. Ryoko wakes up feeling reborn and suddenly remembers everything that happened. When she recalls it, she calls them Monokuma suddenly. I'm not sure if this is a translation mistake or a plot point. But maybe it's just like she knows to call it Monokuma and she forgot? You know what I mean? But still calling it Mono Bear is interesting, right? Like, black and white bear, I feel like, is what I would say if I didn't know the concept, right? So I still am kind of like back and forth. I'm not sure what the choice in words is here. But she realizes she's in the neurology lab and she starts looking for Yasuke. She peeks under the bed to find Kirigiri. Kirigiri questions her about her memory loss. Ryoko can't answer. Kirigiri says she's looking to confirm something with Yasuke, but doesn't know where he is. She asks why Ryoko looked under the bed first. Yeah, Kyoko. It's a habit of Yasuke's. He does mental exercises to calm himself down under the bed, for some reason. Kirigiri seems to think this was a lie he made. She had found a secret compartment down there, with 2 dead bodies of committee members in it. With Ryoko in shock, Kirigiri ends with, "Just kidding, bro. But there is evidence that a body was moved from here. I think your boy is involved with the 2 missing bodies we can't locate, and I think he murdered the student council president last night." All of the steering committee has gone missing at this point. Ryoko screams that this has nothing to do with her, and the door explodes. Suddenly, Ryoko thinks she's awakened some new power, but instead, it was Ishiki, once again, breaking down the door. Guess this fucker really is immortal. He suddenly splits into 2 people. Kirigiri is all guess. Oh, Kitty's like, oh, I guess the rumors were true. Ishiki was actually born as octuplets, and all of them together make the ultimate bodyguard. So he's not actually immortal, and a few of his brothers have actually died. The base of their name is Shiki, and what number child they are is tacked onto the front of their name. There's like 5 of them now. I lost track while reading, and they all talk the same, and it's really annoying. But Mukuro Ikusawa appears to save the day once again. She takes like 4 of the octuplets on by herself. She's a fucking badass. She wrecks their shit and starts comparing this all to an RPG, and how we're all just playing out the rules given to us by the one who created the game, Junko. She's ridiculous, the lowest form of despair, the worst sister, but that's why I have to help her. I'm the only one who can understand her. Mukuro says Ryoko has to kill the Ishikis, and in return, she'll say where Yasuke is being held. We see Ryoko killing them, but she kind of talks like she was just imagining it. Not sure if it actually happened or not. Mukuro seems a bit uneasy, but tells her Yasuke is in the old school building. That's where the climax is. She'll take care of the cleanup here and deal with Kirigiri. Ryoko doesn't want to be around her anymore and leaves. She makes it to the old building. A security guard with a Monokuma medal lets her in. She searches each floor and can't find anything, and she makes it to the top floor and Yuto is there. As they walk to the end of the floor, he fills her in on what he's learned. We don't get too much new info, just that every aspect of Izuru's body was made to be that of an ultimate. and that he was raised completely sheltered from the rest of the school and world. Yuta makes an interesting statement. It's like, as long as it's for the sake of hope, anything can be a stepping stone. Interesting choice of words. They find an elevator. It doesn't mention if it went up or down, though, just that it went to floor B. Yuta says he's looking to capture the accomplice and save Izuru. Ryoko assumes he means Mukuro, but he's surprised to hear that he should consider her suspicious. I guess there's 2 accomplices. And he says, so who did you mean? Yasuke Matsuda. Junko wasn't the one who discovered the incident. She orchestrated it all from the shadows, and Yasuke helped her. He says he knows this because he witnessed their love scene. Once she hears this, Ryoko spirals out of control. She starts thinking that everything was put together by Junko, even her relationship with Yasuke. The elevator reaches the floor, and Yuto is instantly killed. A man approaches Ryoko, but she can't find any info on him in her notebook. He asks if the name Izuru Kamakura rings a bell. He says he needs some time before making a decision, so he decides to talk with her a bit. He tells her that the incident doesn't mean much to Junko. Yeah, a lot happens very quickly at the end. Yeah, Yuto is instantly killed the second the elevator doors open, and it seems like Izuru is the one who killed him. Junko was just looking to rile up the reserve students and brainwash them. He then brings up the mutual killing, and Ryoko is confused. The incident wasn't just the murder of students, they were trapped in this old school building and forced to kill each other. We were told if no one complied, people would start dying, so we all attacked each other. She filmed it and brainwashed the reserve students with it. I'm sure she expected Izuru to survive, and for the school to try and cover it up. It was all a part of the plan to anger the reserve students. He asks why she can't remember him. Did you finally realize I wasn't someone important to you? He calls her a bitch. You're not Izuru, are you? Of course not, you imbecile. I'm Yasuke. She tries remembering Yasuke to convince herself that this isn't him, but she can't remember him anymore, even with her notebook. I really must mean nothing to you. You can't remember everything I did to protect Junko Enoshima. I'll make you remember. I've been fooled by Junko all of this time. I knew that, but I still couldn't stop myself. I thought I could save her, stop her. That's what I was made to believe. In order to protect her, he concealed her existence, but she still ended up killing board members. He hid the bodies to try and cover her up. That's also why he had to kill the student council president and Yuto. They knew too much. He says Junko is so important to him he had to do these things. When I had lost everything that was important to me, she said she would be what's important to me. It's stupid, but that's what I needed. Suddenly a woman is in the elevator. Ryoko cries. Junko cries out Junko very resolutely. Yasuke cries it more doubtfully. Junko says she's here to give supplementary explanation, but she's talking kind of reservedly, not like as performative as she normally is. She bows, apologizing. I'm sorry, but the Junko you've been seeing all this time was me disguised as her, Mukuro Ikusaba. I did it because Junko told me to. She even prepared all of my lines. She did that because she anticipated me hiding away her existence. She did this to make sure that this one met Junko Enoshima. She's been spectating all along. Ryoko is very confused by everything that's being said. You love Junko, but you also hate her. He confirms Ryoko's suspicions. It's likely my desire to protect her. This part of the book is supposed to be confusing, and it'll make sense at the end. But it is a lot of like, wait, what the fuck? Who's talking? What's going on? Because they take advantage of the fact that Ryoko can't remember things, so she'll like assume someone is someone, and you have to like read the text assuming she's right, but then she's not right. It's likely my desire to protect her was true despair, which is why if I end this, I can end my despair. I have to end this. Yasuke begins to choke Ryoko. She lets it happen. Just as she's about to lose consciousness, she hears it. Poo 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 poo. Yasuke halts, and Ryoko realizes the laugh is coming from her own lips. That's right. Ryoko Otonashi never existed in the first place, and so she ceased to exist. There's a sound of a knife hitting the ground, and blood. Listen, you bitch, before I die, I need you to know, it was never a treatment. I was always trying to make sure you never remembered. He wants to know why she went to all this trouble of avoiding the committee board. Did she have her memory wiped just to bring Yasuke to despair? She cruelly spits on him, saying, "Who gives a fuck about you? By the way, what would you do if I told you I'm the one who made your mother sick in the first place?" He demands to know if she's serious, if she really means that. She won't answer. She just watches in ecstasy as the light leaves his eyes. He dies, drowning in despair and never knowing the truth. Junko gets really horny off of the despair of killing the man she loved more than anyone else. And we suddenly jump to Kirigiri. She's resting in the infirmary, not sure how long she's been asleep. Her father is there to tell her she no longer needs to look into Izuru. She says she will regardless, that's her job. He tells her that Junko finally regained her memories and that she'll rejoin class soon. That's crazy. You're gonna let this bitch go back to school? Ishiki and Yasuke have been expelled, and a new steering board committee has already been appointed. Everything will be covered up cleanly. We jump to Junko re-giving herself despair over and over by reading the notebook. She gave herself amnesia to feel this deep despair, but there was another part to it. During the treatments, she'd write everything down. So now she has a very detailed explanation of how Yasuke wiped her memories. She needed this info for the next part of her plan. Experimenting with Mukuro dressing up as her was also part of the experiment, the mutual killing of the student council, and showing that mutual killing to the reserve students. This was all a part of a big experiment for the real thing. She feels mostly successful, but she felt like just instantly forcing killing on everyone felt a bit too stiff. Yeah, it needs to be spaced out. Maybe make it more like a game. It needs a mascot too, of course. She gets horny thinking about all the despair this will cause. And that is the end. So basically, we get a little bit more context on the incident that happened of the student council being killed, and all of this was like this really, really big, multifaceted experiment for Junko to learn how to wipe people's memories so that she could wipe cast one's memories for the game, right? And also like the trial run for the killing game, it seems like when it came to the student council, she kind of was just like, kill yourselves right now, everyone, free for all. And it was over too quickly, so she didn't really like that. That wasn't very exciting or fun for her. So that gives her the like idea that like, oh, we should make this slower. So, you know, cap the death count per incident, spread it out, make it last longer, make it more enjoyable, right? And also just like the expanding of who it's being broadcast to, not just the reserve students, but it seems like she was broadcasting it to the whole world. We still don't have clarification on that, but that's how they were like pitching it in game one. So all of these things that happened, which are like on their own huge events, were just like prep work for game one. And Ryoko is not a real person. She's just Junko in a wig. Yeah, it is a lot, especially because the writing, like, I have to reread it. When I read it, I have to reread sections over and over sometimes because they're not being clear about who Ryoko is talking to sometimes. But it's a good read. I do recommend reading Zero for yourself in its entirety. Yes, yeah, so any Junko that Ryoko meets in the novel is Mukuro dressed up as Junko. And that was another part of the experiment, like, could Mukuro pull it off? Would people believe the deception? You know, stuff like that. So like literally every aspect of Zero is just her testing the waters to see if she can pull it off for Danganronpa 1. Poor Yasuke. Poor fucking Yasuke, man. But yeah, so that notebook is Komaeda's favorite item, which is interesting because he hated the portrait of Junko, but he likes the notebook, the diary. Very interesting. There was a section in there where Mukuro was talking about how Junko is like the worst. She's like the ultimate in terms of despair. Not even just like in Danganronpa terms, but like, you know, period. But because Mukuro is her only sister, Mukuro is the only one who can understand her. So Mukuro feels like she has to be there for her. She has to help her, which is why she dressed up. Which is why, you know, she killed almost all of the Ishiki octuplets. Yeah, seems like he had some kind of deep attachment, and maybe it's a positive one, maybe it's a negative one, maybe it's a complex one, but he seems to have a hyper fixation on Junko, right? And he didn't show up at all in Zero, so we gotta figure out what that was all about. But yeah, then a very, very, very brief summary of Danganronpa Zero, all of like the important keynotes and events and stuff like that. Why indeed? We'll have to see. We'll have to find out. And when it comes to Komaeda, it's like there is some kind of obsession with Junko, but there's also some kind of obsession with Hope, right? And we know that their memories did get wiped. So we have to assume that at least some of that obsession existed in Komaeda before he went to Hope's Peak, right? And maybe it's just the obsession with Hope. Maybe the Junko stuff started after he enrolled here. But that boy's not all right in the head. But that's Zero. So I guess now we can get started on If, now that we've done that. It's a lot, but basically all you need to know is, you know, the people running Hope's Peak are fucked up. They're covering up the murder of 13 students, not only from the police, but also from their fucking families. Like, their families don't know that their children are dead yet, which is crazy. And Junko did a lot of fucked up shit to, you know, she did her work. She did not just like start a death game on a whim, you know? She put time and research and development into this death game. She is dedicated to making this plan shine, you know? And I think that's great. I think that's really good. And now we can go read something not canon. I don't remember what references Zero in here, but I guess we'll find out. I think since I did all of that talking for Zero, maybe now I won't read the start of this for a while, and maybe in a little bit I'll feel up to reading out loud again. Well, they always do like a release sale, right? It's always on sale on Steam when it releases, and then eventually that sale goes away, right? Yeah, so it was probably some kind of Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Cyber Monday sale, and now it's just still that initial discount, because I think that is the initial is usually 10. It'll go on sale again. We got Christmas, New Year's, Lunar New Year. Yeah, it's just sale after sale. Just games on sale. The past is more solid than a frozen banana. So true, Monokuma. So true. I do have specific interests. Thank you for noticing. No. No. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, truly. Yeah, duh. Thanks, Monokuma. The Button of Hope and the Tragic Warriors of Despair. What a title. Oh, he got the rare item from the gacha. I've still never gotten that in all of my playthroughs.
Free time, yippee!
I wonder, can I auto this? That's the button that usually is auto, and it's not working. The only coin. Wait, so this is a what if scenario because Makoto is not lucky. This is like, but what if he actually was lucky? Get fucking tetanus. Ooh. Yeah, I've never won it. Komaeda would have won it instantly for sure. Okay, we watched the DVDs of our families. Okay. I think tomorrow morning would be when we went. Oh no, we already have the sword. No, we already have it. It's right there. We're not gonna swap rooms yet. Well, we also didn't see the videos on the first day, you know, so we've skipped. We've done some time skipping. It's possible they're just showing his bedroom stock image and we shouldn't have the sword yet. I don't remember the exact timeline of events, but because I think we did get the sword before seeing the videos. I think we did. Oh, is it her? Okay, I guess so. Wait, we're not. Are we swapping rooms? Oh my god, we passed out? Did we stop the incident from happening? My girl! Yeah, the nurse's office wasn't open right away. Well, we didn't give me any yet, did we? Aw, so do we mean that literally? Like she didn't kill? Of course, yeah, that checks out, yeah. What did you call me? Oh my god, can we talk about Omegaverse? Ding dong bing bong. Wow, you're not even gonna give me a ding dong bing bong? What the fuck? The fuck kind of novel is this? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, our backstabbing girly pop is alive. She's okay. I mean, I feel the same way about Mukuro, so I get you. Handshake. Hey there, gamer! Welcome, welcome! Literally! No, it's so true. God, Yaoi Rampa? Is it real? Yeah, this should be that scene, yes. A parade? Wait, so Makoto saw the parade? No, I think he's just being dramatic with the word choice. What if? That's what this whole story is. What if? You could, yeah, you could read it that way, right? Is it the future, though? Him. Okay, I think that's the first time we've gotten that Junko is the little sister. I don't think they've said that before. Oh my god. The mysterious 16th student hidden somewhere in the school, the one they call Ultimate Despair. Watch out for her. We'll have to see, right? Because, like, you know, Monokuma usually does step in if he hurt someone he wasn't supposed to. Maybe Makoto will be okay. Let's go. Oh yeah, I feel like another thing that's really important to like wrap your head around about Danganronpa 0. I don't think we got an exact condition for Yasuke's mother, like what made her so sick, but it sounded like Alzheimer's or dementia, and Junko just gave that to his mom as a child somehow. Fucking crazy. We just have to accept that and like move on with our lives, that that's something baby Junko could do. Oh, that's what she was supposed to do. Okay. No, truly, yeah. And they won't let you forget. They will keep adding more to make her even more insane. I think typically you have like 3 types of Danganronpa fans, right? The people who ship Naegi with Kirigiri, the people who ship him with Sayaka, and then the truly educated ones who ship him with Mukuro. It's the only correct answer in my opinion. But you like Sayaka. You ship Sayaka with Naegi. With Junko, not Mukuro. Ultimate toxic couple. But what if? What if? Mikon Junko. What if? We have to find out. Like, we have to find out. Maybe it is. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's... I don't know. We gotta see. We gotta find out. Yeah, that is all we have to go off of at the moment, right? In, like, the formation of their relationships. And that is fair, yeah. I would like to too, right? Yeah. I don't really want to like believe the worst in her because this is a terrible situation to be in. Harry the do people ship them? Do people I guess, yeah, of course people ship them, of course. Goodness. Why would I even ask that? They're canonical? I've never seen, I don't think I've seen a single episode. I've seen like, you know, clips here and there. They're canonical? He's smooching a platypus. And we're okay with that. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. I can get behind that. Okay. Yeah, welcome in. I gave a presentation on Zero earlier, and now we're reading If. Mukuro? Is that what you meant? Sakura! My other life. Oh, you're talking about Sakura. Ooh, damn! But like, Sakura would know that... I guess Sakura didn't know who the mastermind was. Okay, so this is the zero part. Okay, all right, so Junko's just pulling a name out of her ass, but we know that's one of the 8 siblings for the ultimate bodyguard. So she's just fucking lying. Okay, okay. That is probably not false, because we know Mukuro killed at least like 5 of the Madurai brothers, at the very least. She doesn't care about defending herself. She just wants to defend him. Ah! Yeah, for real. Yeah, she's very good at it. So the only reference so far was Madurai's name, and so like the only, if you read Zero, you're like, oh, I know you're lying, bitch. Even though we already know that she's lying, right? But so far, Zero hasn't actually been necessary yet, but that's okay. Zero was gonna be the next thing we did anyways, so. Fuck yeah, Sakura. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student hidden somewhere inside the school, the one they call Ultimate Despair. Watch out for her. Crazy if true. Somehow I don't think wigs would be against school regulations if we have a fashionista who is trying to explore everything fashion can mean. Something tells me wigs wouldn't be against the rules. She's still coughing. Man, I wish I could see it. Yeah, for real. Nah, I'm good. That's cool that it exists, though. Yeah, of course, you're like spinning around and doing roundhouse kicks while holding him. You know, normally I would say never change, Togami, but I think you really could use with some changing. Well, Togami's the only one who would know that. I don't think anyone else would really. Yeah, right, right. Well, no, they weren't. They're very countable. That's the point of a tally mark, is they are there to count. I hate that word! It's talked about in Chapter 2, but Togami already knows about Fenrir. He already talked about it right now. So he already knows things, you know, his family's privilege and whatever. It's literally a normal tally mark. It's a normal tally mark. Anyone would look at it and be like, oh cool, that's a tally mark. I can see how many tallies you have carved into your thighs. It doesn't matter. Mukuro said Genocide Jack out loud, so Togami would know, oh, okay, I know what we're talking about here. No one else would though, that's my point. Yeah, we keep bringing that up. Can we stop bringing that up? That's very true. It's very true. No, I don't think I would be surprised. I think I would just be confused. I don't think I would be surprised at all. No, they said shocked. They didn't say confused, they said shocked. They said everyone was shocked at hearing a serial killer's name. Only one person here would know that was a serial killer's name. That is my point. Ew, his rib is, ew, oh my god, ew, what can we do about that? His rib is showing. I don't know if you can, ma'am. Yeah, this is still, the chaos is reigning supreme as always. Oh, come on. You got Jack. You got 2 allies. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, you didn't do anything wrong. No, that's so true. Ooh. Okay. Big brain plan. Sayaka, you don't know who that is! Is that what she calls Mukuro? That's cute. That's what we're calling the hole in his side. Damn. Haven't eaten yet. It doesn't let me auto-scroll the text. She has so many different names for Makoto. No, Leon has thrown in a couple of like one-liners here that he really has not been participating though. This is just from when Hifumi like bled in the nurse's office. We have to reuse the assets. Hifumi's been mentioned many times. He was just talking about how he's dealt with 2D girls like Jack before, but in real life it's so much harder. He also was like, oh, is this what we call a checkmate? He's had quite a few lines. So true. Making a meta joke about pushing B and skipping the text. Ooh, you said it. You said sister. don't even know if I like Naegi that much. He's okay, but you put him with Mukuro and suddenly I'm much more invested in his well-being. So true, so true. No, he's a good boy. He'll believe in you. Mukuro! Oh yeah, no, true. Very true. Rage now. Yeah, right. I keep wanting, like, oh man, where can we take a break for a second? Because I gotta go to the bathroom. I don't think there is one, so we're just gonna take a little BRB really quick, and we'll get right back to it. See you soon, beans!
caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
you. All of this time, we have played through Danganronpa 1, played through Danganronpa 2, we've gone through 0, now we're going through If. We still have not seen the outside.
Was last time's cards get better?
I think so. It's not like this is bad. Yeah. It's still very tasty, though. Yeah, I was gonna say, we believed that a little too quickly, girl. Ooh, okay, so this is that analyst coming back out, right? And that kind of checks out, right? If that is truly her ability, is like analyzing data and predicting, then you would be on top of trends and fashion, right? Like, I think that does check out. Yeah, the robot cat. It's a cute little nod. It's like they know. It's like they know what Monokuma sounds like. She would have to be, right? If she can analyze and predict all the moves, she'd have to be. Okay, but that monitor looks really close to the bed, so is this really safe? I think Naegi would still get hit. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Woo. So true, but maybe under the bed. That's still to be determined. Oh, damn, girl. She got to work. Yeah, I mean, we can't go to any other floors, so... I love how suddenly Chihiro does in fact have a laptop when in-game they said they didn't. And even their fucking bedroom had like 3 computers. Where'd you get that laptop, Chihiro? The laptop came from the library, I want to say. And we don't get access to the library until after the first murder. I'm pretty sure that's where that laptop came from. Indeed. Or, you know, maybe they were. Chihiro's not an ultimate for nothing. But Junko clearly gave them things to, like, kind of act as a hint. Oh, was it in the back room? If it wasn't in the library, then that back room that Kitty Kitty had us go look at and we got attacked. I'm pretty sure it was the library, but one of those two. I think we just went there to connect the computer, right? Because there was like an Ethernet cable there or something. Something like that. Yeah. Told ya. Under the bed. Okay, that's cool and all, but like, those are very thin beds. You would notice a human body clinging to that frame. Like, they don't even have like long draping blankets or anything. Yeah, I don't buy this. It's very silly and goofy, but I don't buy it for a second. For sure, yeah. No, totally agree. It's just because of how specifically these ones are drawn. Slightly more pronounced, yeah. Yeah, just slightly. Like, did you actually say everything though? Because there's still some things we don't have details on. I would love to know them, Mukuro. Yeah, we need to hear all about them. Ooh. So did Junko take some things from Chihiro? Ooh. That's really cute that you're including Mondo. I don't think Mondo is a threat for you. He's just a... he's just in a biker gang. That's nice. That's nice to include him. Ooh. So is Kirigiri the one that Makoto had a crush on in school? That's a cute touch to do 2 quotation marks. Okay, so she's confirming that it is bad out there. We never really got to see for sure, so like we couldn't really tell if Junko was just like fibbing or not. But it has to be bad enough. They were still on a secluded island at the end of 2, so it's possible that whatever has happened, you know, they were pretty far away from the school. It's possible. But we still have no fucking idea. They're really dragging it out. Like, truly, how bad is it outside? Yeah, they're really dragging it out. And I don't know how much longer they can get away with it, right? Like, I don't know. A whole nother game? I don't know if they could pull off, so we'll have to see what happens next time. Now there's 3. Cute. Yeah, like, are they decoration? Did they never work to begin with? Oh, oh, there's another quotation mark. There's 2 more. Oh, was it 4? Oh man, that's even more. Oh my god. What a cute use of punctuation. That's adorable. You're alright sometimes, Kodaka. Only sometimes. Oh, so now each one of those is 10. Okay, okay, I got you. Just like Kaname Date. All she has to do is think of her man. In that way, she's even more powerful than Kaname Date. Oh, they do work. Oh, okay. We just took our time. Girl, you need therapy. They said there was an ultimate therapist at the end of 2. We need to meet them. You all need therapy. Yeah, why'd he have to get a fucking spear through his gut? How unlucky. God, they're having a non-stop debate. It's so true. Like, this is really cool and dramatic and all, but that room wasn't that big. I just don't know that we have the space to keep filling it with hundreds of Monokumas. Oh yeah, it would be so loud, and just, they're not that far from the cafeteria. It's not that far away. Apparently. We still never really get like a good grasp of like how much is Junko exaggerating, how much is she lying, right? Hey there, gamer! Welcome, welcome! Is that a real word? Is that... Why wouldn't you just say orgasmic? I'm gonna Google this. Is that a real word? Oh, okay. Unrestrained emotion. Frenzied. Okay. 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 Alright. Oh, we learned a new word today. Wow. Okay. Wow. And I know why you would use that over orgasmic. Alright. But as always, lurk away. Hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. Oh, that sounds tasty. Damn, Junko, that's fucked up. Oh yeah, wow, those are really oddly specific, Junko. You just have it laying around. He do be stubby, it's true. for real based Mondo. He's too stupid. We love a stupid man. Yeah, man, I wonder. Because Mondo is like very much Takemaru, right? I feel like Akane is dumber. Because she truly is just like, she's just instincts and guts, you know. I don't know that there's any intelligence at all in her. Takemaru is a lot more intelligent in a lot of ways, yeah. I'd say it's probably Takemaru, Mondo, Akane for the tier. Wine is just like fermenting a fruit, right? So like you can do that to anything, right? You could technically make a wine out of any fruit, right? That, you know, we've laughed before. They have official Nier wine that they had the wine listen to the Nier soundtrack as it fermented. Which is so stupid. But for the 15th anniversary, for the Danganronpa anniversary, they did announce Danganronpa wine, so that's becoming a thing. That's becoming normal. I think she's not literally generating heat. I think Mukuro is saying the difference between them is Sakura fights with passion and Mukuro doesn't. That could be me reading into things, but that's what I got out of it. Because Mukuro was all about like becoming cold, turning off emotions and things like that, you know. So I think that's what it means. I could be wrong, though. He really shouldn't be like up and moving though. He should really be resting. Yeah. Which, like, if we're gonna be literal, my OTP is Nanami Hinata. That is truly my OTP of all OTPs. But I do like Mukuro Naegi a lot. I know, but that's okay. That's why we're in the what if right now. Oh, we have a name now! You had to help him with inking? Man, can you really be the ultimate doujin creator if you're not meeting your deadlines? Interesting, Hifumi. Wait, Kazuri! Whoa, who's extorting? What? Who's extorting? Who was that about? Was that Hiro? Was that Yasuhiro? That had to have been. He's the only one who would extort money from people. So he tried to sell Naegi's organs, and he tried to extort money from Baby Girl's clan, the Yakuza family. Nah, that has to be Yasuhiro. Mondo would never. Oh my god, please, what do we have? What do we have on Togami? Oh my god, do we not have anything on Togami? That's fucked up. That's crazy. Many times during these past 2 years. We know of one. Aw, what a good boy. Yeah, what the fuck was going on in that school for 2 years? How unlucky was this boy? Yeah, they don't fucking exist, you liar. Kamakura. You still have Toko tied up. Oh. I guess so, yeah. Chiu. But I'm not a people, so true. Hoo hoo hoo. Oh, you're finally gonna do something, huh, Leon? What the heck? What, Leon? Being a real one? And you hate baseball. Oh, there we go. There we go. We couldn't get too out of character. Yeah, not me. Not me. Leon hates baseball. I can't forgive him for that. you know, some people really don't need much. Even just the fact that, like, they fought, you know, they were like enemies. Sometimes that's all people need. So that's really interesting to me that, like, there was that warning at the beginning that there are references to Zero, and there literally was a reference to Zero, but, like, they never even officially translated Zero. And then the reference isn't that big of a deal. Why did they put that warning there? Yeah, truly. Sakura's always the fucking best. Truly. Oh my god. Even after all this time, Junko knows exactly how to fill me with despair. But if you... So you don't have the button anymore? and we love despair. Oh yeah? That's interesting. We can't even bother. She put the Juco outfit back on. We couldn't even just put in a Mukudo drawing. Not even for this. Oh, but we'll talk about it, so it's fine. It's not a big deal though, it's fine. Oh yeah, wow, so generous. Toko. Okay, all right, okay, that is a legitimate reference, okay. Still could have read this just fine, though. So I do think this is the cutscene that would play if you actually did get the button out of the gacha machine. At least 100 ifs. I know, it's fucked up. Okay, well that was if. Huh. So we read it pretty quickly, honestly. That was only like 2 hours. I guess they yapped a lot in that YouTube video. But that's Danganronpa if. Not canon, but a very fun read, and I like being able to like spend so much time with Mukuro. Good shit. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, okay, so now we can just check this out on the other extra mode.
Welcome to Dangan Island.
Huge panic at the heart-throbbing school trip.
Love, love,
Love, love.
Hey,
Hey there, Potavo.
can you hear me? Are you okay?
No,
You seem pretty out of it.
yeah, 2x2 is real. I can't believe it.
To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation.
So this scene is pretty infamous for Danganronpa fans, and whenever they talk about Danganronpa 2, they always show this scene in particular, and that was no different for 2x2, but fans with keen eyes immediately noticed that the design on Komaida's shirt is different in 2x2. It's like, why? Why did we change the design on his shirt? So it's so weird. It's so weird. I don't know what it means.
Hey, are you listening?
Yeah, I looked at the new gameplay too, and it's like, I think there's aspects of it that are good, but also it kind of... The way I described it to Johnny is like, you look at Higurashi and Umineko, and the art is bad. You know, that's just, there's no other way to put it. The art is not good. It's not. But then they updated it and gave it like, you know, newer art, better art, you know, up to like more modern standards for visual novels and stuff like that. And it almost like looks kind of lifeless in a way. You know what I mean? It looks kind of like standardized, sterilized, kind of like stiff. It's obviously much better art. It's much higher quality, but it's kind of like lost some of the unique character. And I kind of felt that same way with the new sprites for Danganronpa 2x2. They're like so upscaled and so clean and like sparkly and new that they're like, it feels like there's a little bit of life taken out of them. And maybe that's just me being old and being like, ew, change. We'll see. I'll have to see some more. I think it's definitely, some of it is mimetic power, but also just like anytime they talked about Danganronpa, this scene was used in the trailers. And, you know, like Danganronpa 2 came out on its own in Japan, but then they like did a remaster, and then that's what we got in America. And then, you know, they ported them to modern consoles, and then they made the fun, silly beach board game. Like, literally every single time that Danganronpa is re-released or talked about in any capacity, it's through this scene. It's always this fucking scene of Komaeda. Yeah, and I don't know if they were like purposefully doing it. I don't know, but Yeah, no, it is from, like, the official materials, yeah. Is auto still not working? Oh, it is. Oh, thank goodness. I'm like, please, I want to eat. I want to eat a little bit.
Are you okay? I'm glad. How mean.
This shindig looks like a bomb diggity.
Shindig. Bomb diggity. Let me turn off the auto. You have a sword and 2 save files! Yippee! Oh my god, I'm so proud of you! Hell yeah. So you didn't purify it. Not yet. Nice. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Split the save first. Excellent. I knew. I was like, I don't gotta tell her nothing. She'll know. Nevi's a gamer. So, like, here's the thing. I feel like this one's probably okay to say. So here's the thing. When I was at this point in time where you're at, I was like, cool, if I do this, I can get all 3 endings, right? Because the requirement says that you need to see 2 endings before you can get the true ending, right? So I was like, cool, fine, no problem. But they're not specific enough. What it actually is you have to see 2 endings on 1 save file. And they don't tell you that. And I had to find out. So you can get the 2 endings, you know, right now, but then you're just gonna have to pick one of those files and New Game Plus a 3rd time, and then you'll be able to get it. So you unfortunately do have to play it 3 times. You can't avoid it. But you can at least not play 4 times. You know what I'm saying? Don't play it 4 times. Yeah, the differences are fun. I wish there was more. Honestly, I kind of was expecting more differences, but when there are differences, it's so exciting. It's like, oh my god, what does it mean? What is going on? But excellent work. Good job. You are through the worst of it now. I'm deciding how I answer that. It's not a full playthrough. I guess I'll say that. And I'll stop there. Yeah, so it won't be too bad. That one's probably the easiest. Once you know what you're looking for and like the order, that one's not too bad. That one's easy. Well, welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Chiu. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an illustrator by trade. I drew, designed, and rigged my own Vtuber model, my emotes, everything like that. I'm a game designer too. I'm working on a psychological horror thriller mystery visual novel right now. Hopefully, playable demo out end of the year, maybe. Maybe it's December, I don't know. But I like to sing and I like to play JRPGs. Right now we are going through the post-game content of Danganronpa 2. If you are a fan of the series, please only discuss things relevant to Danganronpa 1 and 2, because we have not gone further than that in the franchise. Yippee! I literally, like, that's the thing is I'm gonna need playtesters, you know? Like, literally, I'm going to need it, so I will definitely contact you. Thank you. But, we beat the game, and now we've just been doing post-game stuff. I gave a presentation on Danganronpa 0 earlier today, and now we just finished Danganronpa If, and now we're doing the last little bit of post-game stuff for Game 2. So we're just kind of goofing and gaffing. Feel free to join. There shouldn't be anything spoiler-wise in this, if you haven't played the games, but also we'll probably be pretty chatty. So if you don't want Danganronpa spoilers, no worries. Also, if you need to take care of yourself after a good long stream, please do so. But yeah, it normally is at the end for the alien goofy ending, but this one, I guess they took mercy on us with this one.
Hiya! Hey, hey!
So if I remember correctly, and that's a big if,
Why, hello there! Thank you all for waiting!
this is just like Game 1, where we have like a little extra mode where you can go finish up everyone's social links if you want to. And there is a quote-unquote story to it, but not
Long
much.
time no see, guys!
Man!
Oh, okay.
Hiya!
Ouch!
Disappear!
Usami's so strong!
Yahoo!
Wow, it's just that easy. Okay, so we have to go for Togami, right? Like, we have to go for Togami.
What?
Starting to get pumped up!
Let me ask.
Oh my god, Gundam, I love you.
Could it be?
I see.
Ooh, no problem.
I see. What? Are you stupid?
Awesome!
For now. Right? Ta-da! What?
Come on.
I shall explain. Hey!
What did you say?
Did we ever see that expression on him in the game?
Love, love!
Blah, blah. I don't think we did.
All right.
All right!
Oh.
Okay.
Come on!
Engines revving.
Ooh, we get the opening again.
Where are you at in this Danganronpa review?
We finished 0 and If, and now we're doing the post game for 2.
What is that?
I think it is the, like, their first iteration. Because, like, it was similar to the board game, but not quite the same, because the board game was supposed to be expanded, right?
What was the board game?
Well, it's like a smaller version. because Decadence, they like really fine-tuned it.
What is this called? Danganronpa S? What's Decadence?
Decadence is the combo pack, but yeah, I think it was for like summer or something. S for summer.
Is that the one we played? And was like a step away from being the next
Yeah, but Decadence is like it with 1 and 2.
Okay. This one where I got cracked, so yeah.
I shall explain.
That.
You serious?
Sonya always cracked.
That's right.
Yeah, 50 days, just like game 1. Yeah.
Crap!
Come on.
Ta-da! Huh? Got it?
Yeah, it's the same as 1. Yeah.
That's... Alrighty.
No, the Danganronpa S is after game 3, I think.
I am very scared of you talking.
I'm not saying anything else.
You terrify me whenever you start talking about things.
I'm just trying to place it.
You are right. Got it? Ta-da! Alrighty.
Oh, thank you, Isami.
Yay!
Hanamaru. Yeah, same as before. Okay.
See. Hey! Got it?
Yep.
Yippee-ki-yay! Alrighty. Ta-da!
The same thing! Okay. Yeah. We've seen this. Very much the same. I thought there was a board game aspect to it. Or maybe I'm just truly thinking of Decadence. But yeah, so we're not gonna do anything super extensive. We'll play around with this for the rest of stream today, and then we probably won't do it again. So if we have a preference on who we spend time with, if we want to spend time with Komoeda, if we want to spend time with Togami, we didn't finish Ibuki, so if we want to spend time with Ibuki, you know, we could just like, whoever we're feeling. But I don't think we would come back to this again after today. So then next time, Friday, unfortunately, it means that it's time for Ultra Despair Girls, which fills me with despair. Yeah, seems like everything's the same. Okay. So we can back out here. Tree vine, knife and glue. Tree vine, knife and glue. Well, the hope crystals are what you get when you up a social link. That's like the thing, yeah, the thing that you collect. I see, that just automatically sends him back. Okay. Oh yeah, I agree. I think it is a lot better in this one. Oh, I see. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, so we could go here. You're better at cleaning, but we don't need to clean on day one. I do need the knife. And, oh, I think we need the seashell too. Okay. And the glue. We need the glue. Oh, but the other place has seashell. Okay, you can be that one. Okay, and now we can just double up on things. You two go explore new areas to get us some new information. Okay. Ibuki. It's the same animation for all of them, you know, it's the same for everyone. But Ibuki mining and getting meat from the farm, it just seems a little more sus.
Hello, got it?
Yeah, of course, right? She's probably the same as Hina, right?
Hey! Hey!
Love outcome.
Alrighty!
Yeah. Don't worry, Kodaka. Yeah, so let's go. Oh my, I have to... He's right there. I think we don't look a give horse in the mouth, and I think we just go with it. I was like, what do you mean I have to find them? I do need to look up what presents he likes. Okay. Okie dokie.
Very strange.
So he probably will be like Mukuro, Junko in game 1, right? Because she only had 3 free time events. She had less than other people, right? So he's probably going to be the same. So we'll probably finish him up pretty quickly. Definitely. Okay, so makes sense now, right? Now that we know. But he actually does have different interests than Togami, so we can kind of like read into him a little bit, right? Mostly he likes sweets, which is cute. Yeah, he likes this one, which is crazy. What do you mean, like, beef jerky with chocolate chips?
What did you say? Listen. What? This can't be! I see.
That's really low. I don't know. That's really low.
Don't worry.
Oh my god, so gummy.
In the name of my family. Listen. Goodbye.
I've gotten so used to the Monokuma announcements. Okay, so now we do actually have to have people on cleaning duty. It's like a little softer. It's not quite, it's the same jingle, but it was a softer recording of it. But we should check, did I like already get what I need? Okay, we need the green flower and that's it. Okay. Okay, green flower. And we do need 2. Oh shoot, I'm glad I noticed that. That's resting, that's not cleaning. I think we'll be okay. Because like before, we really only had 3 people who were like super good at cleaning, you know what I mean? So I think we'll just dedicate those 3 to cleaning. Just kind of want to see if we can fill in these question marks. Okay, I think that'll be fine for everything else. That should be good. Did I not get a single one? Cabbage. Not a single one, because we need the green one, right? What the fuck? So I guess they'll just probably all be on this one map and they'll all be in the same spot every time. Because they were all just in that one room in game 1. Okay, so we gave him the jerky last time. He also likes this one.
What?
What does that? Togami, what does that mean? No, it's not! I don't believe you! I have to ask Kadeem, is that a real German proverb?
What are you thinking? Why? That's...
I agree, this is a conspiracy.
Listen.
Well, you got pretty worked up about pork, but, you know, I have a nice handy guide here, so... Oh wow, look at that, I used my brain. Oh, you've never seen them? They're yummy.
Listen. Such ignorance. Listen. So, in other words...
Oh my god!
Listen.
I like pork, I know the correct answer. Until I had heartburn. Damn.
I can't stop drooling.
No, thank you. Goodbye. No. Yeah, we didn't get fucking any! Oh my god, we didn't get any! And I said so many people, but now people gotta sleep! Oh my god, you all gotta fucking sleep. I do need you to clean. And so, yeah, I need green flowers. We need cleaning and green flowers. No. No. No, thank you. Maybe one more cleaning. Because it did take a pretty big chunk out of us, and we're not that efficient at cleaning yet. Hello. How's it going, gamer? Okay. Alright. Okay, there we go. Alright, we'll give that a shot. Yeah, I knew it! I knew Akane would be the same as Aoi. So stupid! Oh, okay. Okay. Was that enough?
Yeah.
Wait, did you get tired? Wait, what? What?
Very strange. What did you say? What do you want?
Hair is hard to draw. Like, I always say that I love drawing hair. But I kind of, you know, I try not to, but, you know, I definitely prefer the long, flowy, dramatic, right? If we're talking about, like, a guy with really, really short hair, it's hard. No, my God, it's true. That's the blessing of balding, you know? You don't gotta worry about the hair if you just draw them all bald.
Listen.
Probably, because we have a diner. That's not technically a family restaurant, but that's pretty close to a family restaurant. So, probably the fast food. Yeah. See, I know my boy. I know my boy.
Such ignorance.
Oh, he actually does have 5 events. Oh, I'm surprised. They actually gave him a full thing. So we have 2 more.
Listen.
Can you say that? Kodaka, can you say that?
Goodbye.
Well, those fast food chains are all large in Japan. McDonald's, KFC, and Wendy's. They are all present in Japan, so that might not have been localization. Gundam said something concerning. Is Gundam okay? Is he just tired? Oh no, he's dead. Gundam, my boy! Okay, so we have obtained the goal. We are good. Typically, what people say is like, on your first run, all you really need to worry about is just making a fuck ton of these and like maxing out your characters, because that carries over into the next run. Nothing else does. So then your second run, you could just start with max stats, you know what I mean? So that's typically what people say to do. Man, that's a lot of people who need to take a nap. Maybe you, because you're our cleaners. Yeah, so maybe you guys. Okay. I think we need those things at the bottom there for those items. You need to clean. We need that thing at the bottom. all of you. You all need to take a nap. Okay. Well, that's only 3 cleaners. So maybe you need to clean too. Okay. A little honk shoe. Oh, poor Gundam. I'm so sorry, Gundam.
Very strange.
Yeah, of course. But all we really care about is seeing the social aspects, so we probably won't do any today, honestly. Because it'll just be the same as game 1. So we've given him almost every item that he loves. There's one more. This one, for some reason. Oh, pulling various cons. Oh. Oh yeah, no, big recommendation, because it does. It has all of their social links. It has the items that they like. It even, it has the text there, you know, like it truly has everything.
Listen. Rejoice.
He's just posting. As always, be careful, you know? There's always a chance of spoilers, but if you're just on the page about, like, their likes and their social conversations, it's probably okay. Just be very careful.
That's right. Listen. Listen.
Right? I kind of want to meet them. Who are they? Interesting. So maybe the ultimate imposter really admired Togami, and that's why he's specifically pretending to be him? Oh.
Goodbye.
How interesting.
All right.
Thank you! Oh, we're actually all doing okay. I imagine quite a few people will want to sleep tomorrow, so maybe I'll use that juice tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, we're doing okay. I have 4 cleaners. We're not really trying to do that well here. So this should be the last one with Togami. Who would we want to see next?
Very strange.
Yeah, I think we got 2 with Ibuki.
So, in other words...
Yes.
What?
Yeah, we Rampa. Let's go. No, it's how I feel about you!
In other words...
Listen.
Okay, I think this is talking from the heart, right?
What did you say?
Thank you. I've always wanted someone to say that to me.
Aww.
Listen.
What? I see.
Aw, I like him. Oh. Thank you. I forgot about that part. It's always a fucking flashback, I swear. So what we'll have to check... Like, do we start at 3? Because I think we went through 2 with Ibuki, so do we start at 3 or do we start over?
Yay!
Hanamaru! So I know that we were at 2. So literally what it's going to be is I'm going to have the wiki next to me and I'll see what Ibuki talks about when we hang out with her, and then I'll just know, right? I'll know if they put us back at 1 or if they put us at 3.
Ta-da!
A gorgeous flower pen.
All right.
Okay. I only got 1 of each. God damn. Sleep, sleep, sleep. So many naps. Okay, clean, 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 clean. So this side is doing nothing. Okay, all right. Honestly, I think we need more cleaners. Okay, alright, that's what we'll do. And then we'll hang out with Ibuki! So now, let's get Ibuki's list up. Oh, wait, does my pet? Yeah! Oh, it's still here! Oh, so this is pretty great. You could just walk here and raise them, and then get coins and go back to the gacha. You could, wow, this is pretty efficient.
Hello.
Okay, so what are we giving her? I don't remember what we gave her last time, so maybe I should have saved. I know that's one that she likes, but I don't remember if we gave that to her or not. Okay, we have 9 of that, so I'm gonna say that maybe we didn't give this to her.
Good job. Meow. Poke, poke, poke. I've got it. Yahoo!
Okay, so it seems like we're starting.
Yahoo!
Okay, so we're talking about head banging. Oh. Wait, are we on 4? Wait, are we on? What? It's not 1. It's not 2. Oh, we're on 4. Oh, yeah. Damn, we're on 4. She only has 1 more after this. Well, damn.
Oh my! I see. Oh. Hey! Oh. Why, you?
Aw, cute! Hinata's a good boy. Cute. Okay, so next time we'll finish Ibuki, so then we gotta spend time with someone else. God, our cleaning is bad. I keep adding more people to the cleaning and we're like suffering. Ooh, today's the free day. Okay, so let's go finish Ibuki. And when I'm in this mode, so technically speaking, Kazuryu or Nekomaru would be like the most efficient to go with next. But you know, we could pick whoever. We could go Peko, Mikan, Akane. But let's go finish Ibuki. You don't mean that. You're just trying to fill me with despair. Yeah, right? Right? If we could learn anything about Mikan. There you are.
Good job! Meow! Yes!
This one might be, she's so cute. I really love this sprite in particular. It's interesting, like, the pipeline from Ibuki to Darumi. Like seeing the blueprints.
This is going nowhere. Hey! I see.
I think the DNA is the same, and then they just have like a different like flavor, a different focus, because like they're both alt girlies who are really, really weird, and people can't really like grasp at what they're really thinking or what they really mean, but deep down they do care about people and they do want to like show up and take care of them if they can. I don't think they're the same character, because they do come off very differently in the end, but I think like the core of each of their characters is pretty similar. Yeah, they do manifest it very differently.
Why, you... No problemo!
Aw, girl, I hope you can find that.
So, no matter what happens from this point forward, never ever give up. It's a promise.
She's so cute. Aw, that was nice. Shred guitar. I can only now do that. Oh, I didn't want that. I don't want that, Kodaka. I don't want that, Kodaka. Please. Okay, so we'll go from Mikan. We're like so close. You know? I just wanna finish Shitami. Hey gamer, welcome in. Hello. How's it going? Oh, there we go. Oh, oh, ah! Look at all those coins! Look at all those coins! Goodbye! Alright, now we have a new egg. So now... Man, I fucking love canned tuna. Alright, now that we're done with Ibuki, I have to go get Mikan's. Yeah, I forgot that was her favorite outfit. Mikan, please! Oh no. You'll see. Unfortunately, you'll see. Where is it though? No.
I'm sorry.
ZZ? What's ZZ? No, girl, please. No. Oh, Zonky Zero. God, I should have thought of that.
I'm sorry.
Girl, please, no! Yeah. Nice save, Hinata. Good job.
Hajime! Yes! Thank you very much.
Therapy. You all need therapy. If you've ever seen those TikToks of the woman who like judges people based on the food that they bring to like potlucks. That's me. But I'm declaring you all need therapy.
All right.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna use that right now. Yeah, goddamn. Okay, thank you. Wow. Okay. No one needs to sleep today. That's cool. That's good. You need to... Yeah, maybe. It feels excessive, but our cleaning has kind of sucked. Yeah, no, for real. I think I probably feel the same way. Yeah, I think part of it is like he like acknowledges and understands that there's a problem and he doesn't like feed into it, you know? Well, I don't want to talk about that, please. Level up, they're so cute. Mikan? What would Mikan do to Thin Togami? 2 other items for her. Okay, yeah, that checks out. That's not weird, that makes sense. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, we give that a pass. Wait, I feel like I blacked out. Truly, my brain just stopped. Me too. Yeah, profound concern. Yeah. No, no. No.
No!
God, I love Kodaka. What? Literally. Not even wrong.
Engines revving.
So maybe what we'll do is we'll just finish Mikan's Hope Fragments, and then maybe we'll call it a day there, because it's just this over and over again, you know? And we got most of the characters I think we care about the most. No, you don't eat raw coffee beans. That would make your stomach upset. You can have roasted ones, and then like if you want to dip them in chocolate or something, that's fine. But you don't eat them raw. Welcome in, you goofy goober. Yeah, roasted coffee beans are great. A nice little treat. Too much powder. Okay, there's one other item we haven't given her yet, and I think this one's pretty normal too. I think it's mostly just the first one that's questionable. Let me get the exact name. Yeah, pretty normal. Weird. there's only 2 items she hates, and this is one of them. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I understand. I am Santa Claus! Merry Christmas!
I'm sorry. Well.
Yeah, aside from the description, yeah. Hey, look, she's the one who called me Santa Claus, okay? This is on her, not me.
I'm sorry.
And at home. That's upsetting.
Well.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
All you told me is the same thing I already knew. You need therapy. I think what we come to, like, the true answer to all of this is I think Kodaka needs therapy. I really do not want any more. I don't want any clarification on that. I don't want us to ever bring that up ever again. I don't want to hear anything about that for the rest of my life, actually. Thank you, Mikan. Twitch being dumb again. Twitch was actually being dumb for me. I was in Nevi's stream earlier before I went live, and Twitch was being dumb for me there too.
Jeez, you're...
Can't look at... Oh wait, here. Shit. Here. Okay, 2 more. 2 more for Mikan, and then we'll call it a day. Two more. So now, I think the straitjacket was the closest to the top.
Ah! Yes! Sorry. Well...
Yeah, you just gotta be honest with her. Yeah, no, that is a natural progression of the conversation we've been having up until now. I assume stomach. Oh, no, we have to let her... Oh, I thought you were gonna say, like, starving. Torturing them with starvation.
Well... Thank you very...
God damn it, she truly needs the ultimate therapist. All right, one more.
Jeez.
One more to go. So maybe like... Yeah, no, we're going very, like, uncomfortably... like, this girl needs help. That's fine. That's fine. It doesn't matter that much. All right, last day. Let's go. All right, let's go finish Mikan, and then we'll call it a day. And then it's upon us, Beans. Friday for real. It's gonna be Ultra Despair Girls. Good luck. It's gonna be awful. Don't make me do it alone. I need backup. Alright, we gave her the straitjacket last time. Yeah, we are, it's true. I didn't think we were gonna get through 0 if and the 2 post-game today. I didn't think we were gonna get all that done in one day. Like, goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, stapler time, right?
Ah! Yes!
I do really recommend Zero. It is a good read. The, you know, the Cliff Notes version I will give you the bare minimum that you need to move forward with the games, but it is a legitimately fun read. I do like that novel. I like Zero, legitimately. I don't think we needed Yuto. I don't think we need any of that. He makes some really uncomfortable comments in the short time that he exists. But that's Danganronpa, right? There's always someone. There's truly always someone.
Yes! Because you are the person who has forgiven me.
Yeah, I really do want this girl to change for the better. I didn't want that. I really didn't want that. Konaka, please. Alright, well, it's just this for 50 fucking days over and over again, you know, so we'll call it here. So we have explored all that really matters for the post-game content for Danganronpa 2. Literally every single time, and like, it's worse on the ones that are like really heartfelt and meaningful. You know, it makes it so much fucking worse. Like, why are you like this, Konaka? Akane is definitely up there because we know that, you know, adult men take advantage of her, right? But Mikan is pretty neck and neck, right? With everything that she talks about. Yeah, it's pretty one for one for me for Akane and Mikan being the worst. But I'm gonna call it a day here. I have Haru and Iso live. Haru's playing Questmaster, I don't know what that is, and Iso's playing Merchant's Promise, but I think we've more recently rated Iso. So maybe let's go Haru. Yeah, thank y'all for joining. Weirdly very productive today. I wasn't expecting to get through that much content, but here we are. So, Wednesday and Thursday, more game dev. Gonna be working on my game more. And then Friday, Despair Girls. I'm terrified. No stream tomorrow. I'm gonna get some work done on my end. We have the concert coming up in 2 weeks. Yeah, am I talking it up, or is it truly that awful? Only time will tell. I don't think I'm exaggerating. I think if anything, I'm downplaying it. But that's just my opinion. But thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure. And I will see you